Good afternoon, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the Oasis International Cup. Day 2, round 5 of the Swiss format. Today on Stream 1, we have 2 undefeated players. Chris Rogers from the UK, Abdul Halim Barakat, commonly known as Mr. B, from Kuwait. This should be fun. 2 guys. Again, I know Chris very well. He's the captain of the UK national team for like 2-3 years running now. Has a very good international performance record. Seems to be always in the running or near the money or in the money. Steady, confident, consistent player. Mr. B, Abdul Halim Barakat, good player. I remember streaming one of his matches here last year as he advanced through the rounds. He's from Kuwait. I was talking to him a bit this morning. He said born and raised true Kuwaiti. He said his father was one of the first people from this region who studied in the States, went to the University of Texas in Austin in the 1950s. So an interesting pairing, and I'm looking forward to it. Again, we'll have 4 rounds today, ideally at 1, 3, and 5:30, I believe. And then after the dinner break at 9 o'clock tonight, look at my cheat sheet here, 1, 3, and 5:30, and then after the dinner break at 9 o'clock tonight. So we'll have 4 rounds, and the start of the VIP Bonanza is also at 9 o'clock tonight. That's like a $5,000 entry, I believe. So this should be fun. Okay. So it's, what time is it? 12:54. We're on a little bit early, but I know Mr. Barakat is in the room. I haven't seen Chris Rogers yet, but he may go straight to the room. He doesn't have to pass by here or pass by the main playing room to go to the streaming room. So and it's kind of on the way from the elevator, so he may just stop there, and we'll see him on the screen soon, perhaps. Now on Stream 2, Phil Simborg will be commentating on the Ace Point Backgammon channel, and that match will feature Jorgen Grandstedt, 3-time world champion, against Sam Mitsutani, Japanese-American, I believe. And they're both 3-1, but still in the hunt. You can win the tournament with last player with less than 3 losses. So you can win the tournament with 2 losses. So they, we're getting ready. And 11 players remain undefeated at this point. So after this round, it'll be 5 or 6 players that are undefeated. So we progress onward. Started this Masters tournament with 181 players, and we proceed on. So what did we lost 90, 45. There's probably, I think there's like 22 or 23 players who are 0-3 and have been eliminated. But there are, what does that leave? About 160 players still in the hunt. So Well, they could be 1-3 or 0-3, so there's probably more than that have been eliminated. But still, well over 100 players have a possibility of winning the tournament. And I'm sure, this 1 p.m. start time here is in the wee hours in the States, but throughout most of Europe, it's, mid to late morning. I'm sure there's a sizable UK contingent rooting on Chris Rogers. Okay. So this will be fun. I'm looking forward to get going. For the first time in a couple of weeks, I've been fighting a cold. Maybe my voice is a bit closer to normal today. I don't know. I feel better, and I certainly had a good night's sleep for the first time in perhaps 2 weeks. So hopefully that'll translate to a good stream for me. I see Chris Rogers wandering this way. Hello, sir.
Hello, Bill. How you doing, mate? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
And you. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers. Thanks.
You enter down that way to the
Go down here, and then all the way down.
just before the double doors that are typically locked.
Okay.
There's a door to the left.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So I know Mr. B, Barcott, is in the room. And of course, Chris Rogers was just getting directions from me to the streaming room, so he'll be entering there. Now we'll have a live XG transcription on stream 1 here. A gentleman, young man from Moscow, Ivan Lankin, is live transcriber and is just excellent at it, and that is a very difficult task. You have to be one, obviously, tremendously proficient in XG. You also have to be fast, you have to be accurate, you have to not distract the players unless it's absolutely necessary. So there are very few people, I can probably count them on one hand, in the world that satisfy those criteria. And we've only met Ivan Lankin in the last day or two, and he has certainly joined that group in our minds. Just superb transcriber, very polite young man, fluent in English, so that helps Tara and myself, obviously. So it should be fun. Tara will get them arranged and situated here shortly, and we will begin. Long day of backgammon here. Probably fourth round's at 9, so probably ends at 10:30. So about something on the order of 9.5 hours from now. So sit back in your easy chair with your favorite beverage, maybe some snacks, and enjoy the match. And again, as I was saying, Phil Simborg's over on the stream 2 on the Point Backgammon channel with three-time world champion Jorgen Grandstedt playing Sam Mitsutani. They each have one loss. Chris and Abdul Halim here are among the 11 undefeated players. So there they are. There's Mr. B in the red cap. Chris Rogers in the blue shirt. So we will be proceeding soon. That's Ivan, the transcriber, Ivan Lincoln, talking to them both. I think he is probably clarifying they typically, although it's not a legal moves tournament, they will typically play the transcribed matches under legal move rules. Just makes it significantly easier on transcription. So if there are illegal plays, Ivan will bring those to the attention of the
It's underneath.
of
You
the
go
players.
in
And Cecilia is here to watch hubby Chris. So
Well, this is this.
welcome,
we can
Cecilia.
start, yeah? Okay, thanks. Good to meet you.
I'm sure there's will be quite a British contingent here. 3-2 for Mr. B. I know him as Mr. B. Born and raised in Kuwait, he told me. His father was one of the first people from the region that studied in the United States, studied at the University of Texas in Austin in the 1950s. Oh, a nice set of aces for Chris. Now let's see how he chooses to play this. He could make the 4, he could make the 5, he can't make both. So a bit of an option here. He's going to make the 4-point. Maybe not leave a blot. Could point on the 7. Could step up in the back. Many permutations with doublets of aces. He's going to take the bar. 4-1. Okay, steps up. Chris will be attacking this with a superior board and attack mode. Gets in. Abdul needs to come in. He enters but doesn't point. Now Chris is favored to make that 5-point and provide a 4 primary. There's the I got tricked by reaching up to put the dice in the baffle box. I thought he was reaching for the cube for a second, so I'll have to get oriented and accustomed here. Nice shake, double aces. Now I suspect he may split the back. He does. Very good. There's the cube. A take. No double take. Marginal though, so probably a good take. Double against a human player. I always used to laugh. Ray Fogerlin always used to say he could live with 02, 03, 04 players because he's not playing XG, he's playing a human. So 2 cube in play. Ace deuce. Nice roll by Abdul. Makes the 22-point anchor. Now, as all of y'all know, I like to do the commentary on an interactive basis. I have an iPad here in front of me, so I'll be monitoring the chat line. So if you have questions, comments, suggestions, critiques, want to hear your name mentioned, whatever, type it in there and I'll try to respond as I can and as appropriate. Now, over Chris's left shoulder there, you can see Jorgen Grandstedt and Sam Mitsutani getting ready to start their match on stream 2 on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. Phil Simborg doing the commentary on that match. Okay, 6-2 by Sam. That hits 2. So he tries to seize some momentum and stop the advance of Chris. Chris brings both in. Nice roll, Abdul. Okay, he can, well, let's see. He can make the 7 and put 2 in the air and then find a 4th. He can make the 4. Judging on his prior play, I'm suspecting he might make the 7, hit 2, and then he's got to find another, which is maybe 11-10. Probably so, yes, nice play. Like that. Chris again enters with 2. 2-point boards are nothing for him today. 5-1 for Sam. Now he's gonna make the 10. I'm fairly certain. Or he could pick and pass to the 2. I'm thinking he may make the 10 and come out with one of the trailers, but let's see what he does. XG wants him to pick and pass by a rather large margin, but I told Chris last night he was going to be streamed, and I sent Cecilia a message this morning, so hopefully all friends, family, and countrymen will get to watch him play today. On a good run, 4-0 after the first day. It doesn't get any better. So Abdul is a little torn here as to what to do. Again, XG likes the pick and pass play. I kind of like making the broken 6 prime, make the 11 point, and maybe come out. Of course, that you know, offers up some tasty tidbits for Chris. He does have him outboarded, although if he makes this play, then of course Abdul has the broken 6 prime. Now what is that? I guess that's a University of Georgia hat he's wearing. I don't know if he went to school here in the States as well, but apparently he's a dog. Okay, so that's reasonable. Keeps the anchor, makes the. Now here, this is a little bit of a tough roll for Chris. Can't move the back 2, so he has to just absorb it within what he has. Mr. Georgiou John is rooting for Chris. Now again, I guess make the 2 point. Now Chris needs a 5 or a 6 to escape one of those back ones. Without that, he could get squeezed. He doesn't quite get squeezed next roll, but Abdul could get squeezed this roll. I suspect he goes to the 2, pick and pass to the 2. He's hoping there's a cracker. So now with Abdul owning the cube, and I don't think he has a recube yet, but we should get a flavor for his game based on how frisky he might be when he gets an opportunity to send that recube. So certainly he's contemplating it, as he should. Our good friend Kit Woolsey always said every roll is an opportunity to double. So Abdul contemplated doing that, but decided to wait a roll. This is okay. He didn't have the 6s blocked anyway. Speaking of the 6s, oh my God. Great roll for Chris, although he's going to, Abdul will have a 6 shot coming back at him, but he better hit it. He doesn't, so he'll make the 3. Now Chris hopes to clean this up here. Now, okay, he'll probably play in and make the ace. That way he's 7 away with those 2 back checkers, so perhaps he could clear one of them without leaving a direct shot. Oh well, and that's not a problem as he rolls another set of 6s, making this game easy. It almost plays itself. Okay, Abdul can make the 5 prime now. Anything but a 6-3, 5-4. Now this is interesting. I'm ripping 2, I think. XG and Chris clear the 6 point. 3-1 by Abdul. He's gonna leave dodge. 5-2. Probably almost no gammon, so he's gonna play as safely as possible. He can take it off, or he can play 4-2 and remain even on the back, the sum of the back pips. 2-3, running on. 6-4. And Chris is only vulnerable to what? 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s, but those 4 doublets are 11% of the total. So let's see what happens. Nope. But he's still vulnerable. Mr. B will probably stay unless, yeah, he's staying. He doesn't have to burn many pips to play that role. Actually,
Too long, yeah.
Yes, there you go. Chris caught him on playing 1 pip too many on that. There's the shot. Mr. B needs an ace. Needs an ace. Does he get it? No. So he runs on. In all likelihood saves the G, and it's going to be 2-0 Chris. Well, Mr. B better go to the whip down the stretch here. If Chris rolls another set, Mr. B could be in trouble. Nope, he makes it. 2-0 Chris. Nice, clean, straightforward match. A pair of double sixes made Chris's life easy. And here we sit. Okay. Now, Mr. B told me, for whatever reason, and I didn't get an explanation, but he said he was totally unable to sleep last night, so he's rather tired. He seems to be alert and played relatively well in that first game, so perhaps it won't affect his play. Hopefully, Chris slept well. Boy, he's just got a cup full of the double sixes today. Yeah, it's his third one in about the last 8 or 10 rolls. Okay, so Chris, with the back checker split, chooses to play the sixes this way, an ace-6 for Abdul, but again, Chris has an early advantage in this game. 4-3 makes the anchor. Well, it's Abdul's time. Double sixes. They're growing like fruit in a plush field today. Those didn't play quite as nicely for Abdul as Chris's 3 sets of sixes have played, but I don't think he'll want to throw them back. I think they both play with relatively decent pace. Now, Abdul has been faced with some more difficult decisions early on in this match and has used a bit more time, but neither one are playing slowly nor expending much time, so I don't suspect that's a problem. There's Mrs. Bubbles, Denise Kaiser, I believe is her name. Welcome. Good to see you again. From Switzerland. Okay, so now Chris has to decide what he's going to do. He's counting it up. He could run with both. He could make, no, he can't make an interior point. He could run with both. He could run with one. XG likes to run with both. Oh, he could make the 3. I'm sorry. XG liked the run. It wasn't a huge differential. Nice set of 3s by Abdul. Makes the 2 point, steps up. 5-2 for Chris. Going to have to safety that one checker, go to the ace. Now let's see what Abdul can do from there. No double. 6-2. Okay, so he's departing. 6-5, interesting choice by Chris. He's just going to play 2 from the 7, I'm fairly certain. Could play certainly 1 from the 7, maybe 1 from the 6 or the 7. But he's not going to run at this point. The marginally better play by the XG analysis. Still no double take. Really like it. Ivan is quite our transcriber is quite proficient and aware of running some of these cube decisions and checker plays at a higher ply and giving us perhaps a more accurate analysis in that regard. So we appreciate his attention to those details. Okay, so now 5-4, that's a nice shake. Now Chris is in a little bit of a bind with this roll, particularly if he has to exit, and he has to exit, he does. So now a number of pointing numbers, pick and pass numbers. It actually now is a double, but also a take because Chris has an 8-pip lead. So let's see. It's an action play, correct on both sides as a double take. Abdul pondering, counting doubtlessly. Actually a fairly large double, even larger take. Yeah, he rolls on, doesn't like some of the possibilities. That's going to be a pick and pass, I suspect. He could, no, the wrong one, the other one. Oh, it doesn't pick him. Yeah, it does. Okay, okay. Five, 2. Comes out, leaves fewer shots. There's the double and a huge take. So let's see what happens here. Gets the hit and he'll go to the 3, reduce the number of returns. 4, 5 and double 4s. So it's a duped 4, 5 and a double 4. Okay, Chris gets the same 5-2, comes out for the same reason of reduced shots. Abdul, that's his best miss, certainly. So it looks like we're headed to a 2-2 score here. Now we'd like to thank Patrick Jabelli and his organization for putting on this superb tournament here in Dubai. Their primary sponsor is a group called EXSCAPE, as you see denoted on the board in some of the graphics here. Also, they have Hard Rock, Bombay Club, several other sponsors. And we'd also, appreciate Arda Fendikoglu and his staff as the tournament director. And certainly like to thank Backgammon Galaxy for supporting the tournament by allowing the use of their YouTube channel and its 32,000 subscribers. Tara and I noted this morning, I noted right before this started, there's close to 6,000 views from the first stream yesterday morning here on, or early yesterday afternoon here on the Backgammon channel. So tremendous exposure for the tournament and the game and these players. So 2-2, 7-point match. Now here's a decision. He's could hit 2. He's just gonna hit on the 4 and probably come down. XG's preferred play. There's a Chris hits back. Ace-6. Fairly straightforward, almost not forced plays, but near forced plays. Okay, he's probably going to play to the 5 and step up next to it, I suspect, but let's see. He keeps a bit more diversification of builders in doing that. There's it now. He's again a little bit of uncertainty. Could you bring me one of those mint waters over there on the other side of the food? Thank you. Okay, so again, seemingly in these first, this is the third game, Abdul's been presented some more difficult choices than Chris. Now this one breaks that trend a little bit, but Chris plays in accord with XG's analysis. XG wants to spread the 4 blots out. Abdul doesn't want to play quite so big, although he's looking at it now. Thank you so much. Okay, no double take. 3-2 makes the 5-point. Now, which 2 does he like? Okay. 4-1 hits that, makes the bar. Nice shake. Chris, double 5s. Not as attractive as it might at first appear. Now, what does he wish to do? He could probably, I would come out and down, I think, but out, and then, well, he's going to come across. Four, 2. Abdul's going to do that, and then the 4 is going to just go to the 9. Okay, makes the 10 to block the 6s. 3 more to go, so he'll make the bar, which provides more restraint to the checkers on the 24. 6-1 for Abdul, not his favorite. What's he do here? 24-17 is XG, and that was kind of what I had in mind. It's not the most desirable, but perhaps the most attractive of the options. Of course, I thank the various parties involved in this earlier, and I want to encourage all of y'all viewing to smash that like button. It's good for the game, good for Galaxy, good for backgammon algorithms, search engine algorithms. So be sure and hit that like button. Okay, so now Chris has 4 checkers back. Should be obvious double, a borderline take pass. Let's see what Abdul thinks about this. I think he recognizes for what it is. It's kind of a coin toss take, but okay, so 3-2. Chris, glancing over at the other screen real quickly, Jorgen Grandstedt leads Sam Mitsutani 2-1 on stream 2 on the Point Backgammon YouTube channel. 4 for Abdul, 3 for Chris, or 3 for Chris. So there he plays 2 down, trailing. Chris is going to step up and make the 4. Makes the 5. Okay. So he slot the Probably slots the bar. That keeps a builder available for the bar and for the 5. If you slot the 5, you don't have any spares on the 6, so this is the obvious play, I think. Gets hit. Gonna hit him again. Okay. Nice shake. Now Chris will be attacking again. Nice roll. Makes the point. Abdul. Mr. B. Nice A6. He's going to have to probably come out with that. I don't think he wants to give up the 8-point to hit. A6. Chris is rolling like a snake charmer here. Ace 4 is going to go 6-2. Really his only play. And Chris has got to think that he's sending this. Abdul knows it. He's contemplating what might be the best play in anticipation of the cube. Here it is, double take. Marginal. Chris decides to roll on. Again, it was a marginal cube, but 4-2 by Mr. B, but got a split. And then it's just a question of what he does with the other 4. He could have made the deuce. Here it's done. It's swung with that that action, and now 5 blots. It's swung to a double pass. Chris again plays on. Now here, is it too good? But no, I think, yeah, it's too good. Wow, okay. Big too good. Now Chris has eschewed a couple of marginal doubles, but now decides to send it in the 2-cube, too good situation. 4-2 Chris. So here we go. 3-1. Nice opening for Chris. 6-3. So this okay, Chris plays the 13-5, considering it. Okay. Safe play, has the advantage, so no sense offering up to sacrificing the advantage. 3-2 makes the 3-point. Set of deuces, that's obvious, making the 2-point, and then it'll be 13-11 2. Chris, 2-3, so maybe 2. Well, now 1 down certainly. Does he split the back or does he bring another down? Split the back is somewhat requisite to try to extricate those rear checkers. Mr. B's got a fairly good containing position. There it is, and then make the 5-point as well. There it is. Chris needs to enter, or Chris is going to be looking at one coming back at him. Nice 2-1, making a 23-point anchor. So despite that, Mr. B sends it Chris's way. Double take, marginal double, which is very, very efficient double and a huge take. And I think Chris will recognize it as such, despite his lead, despite his pip count disadvantage, but a lot of play in this position. Aces, so he'll make the 8-point and then go 11-10. No use stepping up against that those two checkers on the 8-point. He could play 6-5, but I like the I like this. Although that's 6-5, I like that. Although XG wanted him to go 24-23. Aces, he blocks the bar. One, now one more. Okay, got to step up. Right, that allows him to escape with a 6. 6-3. So Chris is going to go to the 7 and the 6 probably. Right, now Mr. B looking for that escaping 6. Wrong. Well, it does escape. I started to say wrong 6. I was thinking it's just a natural 6, but okay, now Mr. B in control in this game. Should give him the 5-3, probably so. He's got to clear those ultimately anyway. He chooses not to give him the 5-3. Chris rolls 4-1, slots the deuce. Mr. B needs to clear, best laid plans. Five for Chris, boom, no 5. Slots that, boom. Now, Mr. B wants the bar, does not get the bar. In fact, he gets I was going to say garbage, but let's call it trash. Not a particularly good roll whatsoever. He's going to be leaving another shot. And he only wants to leave one shot, so he probably will clear the 8. Chris again needs a 5. Again does not get a 5. Going to clear the mid. Although XG wanted him to stay with a nuisance ace on the 13. But there's that 5 Chris was looking for the last 2 rolls, but now that he can't use it, he gets it. Backgammon. 6-3 plays in. 1-3. Now anything but a 6-5. Okay. 4-1. Guess you split them. Could clear the 6. Very thin margin of difference in the 2 plays by the XG analysis. So he's going to hold the anchor. 6-2. Okay, so Chris is running. Likely a single game here, and we're going to be 4-4. Okay, Mr. B, a 4 to play. Pardon me. Okay. Ace deuce. Now Chris doesn't need 4s, 5s, or 6s. Ace deuce, nice shake. Now there's a rare gammon here and there. Lesser so now. Chris is in, so miracles withstanding, it's going to be a 4-4 score, 5-point game. Okay. So pretty nondescript match to this point. Neither playing from an XG analysis, neither playing their best PRs, but pretty, as I said, nondescript match. Decently played, but this both of them kind of sparring for that knockout opportunity at some point. A 9-point match is not an extremely long match. If you get, you know, a gammon 2-cube within that, it's pretty substantial in a 9-point match. 3-2 for Chris. Going to split down. Mr. B going to hit it. Good step up. He's coming up. Okay, that's fair enough. 6-3 makes the 5 or makes the 18. Fairly substantial difference toward the 5 in favor of the 5-point from the XG analysis. Chris recognizes that, but certainly took the moment to consider all of his options. Okay, now Chris is going to have a fairly substantial racing lead, but Abdul will have escaped his rear checkers, so let's see what happens here. Nice shake. He's going to make the bar, or he can make 3 and 10. He can make 3 and 5. Jailbreak. Another set of 3s. Okay, Chris is a 2-point lead. He's just got to roll on. Chris counting the position. We have the luxury of the XG analysis and get the immediate pip count feedback. So we knew immediately that it wasn't a double. It took Chris a bit of counting to reach that conclusion. (6-2), Abdul going to come down with 1, and then he might just take it on to the 5, which is the XG play. This is reasonable as well. 0-0-1 difference in the 2. Chris comes down, so now it's just a rolling contest. Chris with a was 12, now 6 pip lead. 6 pip lead on roll, not enough to double in this position, so we'll let the dice dictate the development of this game. 8 pip lead, close but no cigar from a doubling perspective, unless Chris feels lucky. He's got 5 crossovers to get all in on roll. Abdul has 7, but he's going to send it. It's marginal, but certainly within margin of play with against a human opponent. As I was talking about earlier, Ray Fogerlund always used to hypothesize that you know, a 0-2 error against XG is he can live with that because he's not playing XG, he's playing humans across the table from him, and that's well within the margin of error. So okay, Sam, I'm sorry, Sam's on the other table. Abdul counting this, and I think he's going to discover that he's only 8 pips down. It's a huge take. So but both being very thorough in their considerations. 5-1, so very possibly Abdul gets them back right here. 4-3, he picks up 1 pip, so now he's 7 back. Chris gets a nice 6-3, which better than average roll, but getting everything stacked on those high points, he's going to want to diversify by him stacking them here soon if he can't clear them by large doublets. Hey, it's going to be back to 8 pips. Nice shake there. Speaking of the large numbers, so Chris is going to take one off with the 6-5. Mr. B, I think that's correct. Chris, 5-2, slot to 4 perhaps. Or that's the 3, I'm sorry. He plays at 6-4. 3-1, Mr. B just can't get him home here. Nice set of 4s by Chris. As he take them off, takes 3 of them off and decides to go to the 2. 6-2 is 1 off. Mr. B needs to go to the whip down the stretch here. 5-4. Oh, that's not exactly what he needed. Needed a set, but of the large variety, not the small variety. So, in every likelihood here, it's going to be 6-4 Chris, 3 away, 5 away. It's 3 will work. Better get 2 off. He got 2 off. He can get off in 2 rolls. Needs a big set right here. Not big enough. Well, still, miracles can happen. Takes 1 off. 2-1 double 5. Nope. Okay, 6-4 Chris. While they're setting up, resetting, glancing over at the other table, Jorgen Grandstedt and Sam Mitstani are tied 3-3 in their match. Both of them have a loss, so in a bit more jeopardy with respect to the tournament than Chris and Abdul, who are undefeated. Nice 6-1 bar point roll. Nice set of deuces. Okay. 4-1 is going to split. Now Abdul needs to step up. Puts the pressure on that 9-point blot. Okay, so what's he going to do here? He's going to come out and go 9-8. Has to force the issue a bit by stepping out, I think. Abdul's getting serious. He's discarded that University of Georgia cap. 5-4. He could put 2 up, which he decides to do, going for some action. Double 3. Nice roll by Chris. Comes in with both pointing and then makes the 3-point. Nice shake by Abdul. Well, what's he do with it? It's not, he's going to make the ace point and then find a 4th 5. Well, I say that, and he plays it this way. 3-1 makes the 5. So now Abdul needs a point. Doesn't get a point. Chris may fancy sending this, but I doubt it. He's 22 pips down. Maybe he should have. There's the double 6s. So now he's no longer behind in the race. Okay, Chris counting it. We'll find that he's 2 ahead, and that'll be his play. Now Chris might get antsy. There it is. Double pass. Lets it go. Pause the clock. Chris does. 7-4. 2 away, 5 away. So nice set of 6s. Chris has won 2 games on 6s. I think the first game of the match he rolled a pair of double 6s to seize that game, and on that one he rolled a set of 6s to put that one away. So going well. Set of 3s, very nice. Set of 5s. Okay, now Mr. B, see what he does here. He's going to make the 4. Now he's going to have, and he's not there yet, but he's going to play this relatively aggressively, given the score and the opportunity. He'll be doubling relatively early. 6-1. Now, what's he play? Marginally better to play 24-23, but nothing wrong with 8-7. Ace-6, that hits, but a lot of returns. 2 blots out there. Doesn't get either, but he gets the advance anchor. Now, Abdul wants that bar point. Gets the bar point. Steps up with the 4. Chris, well, so what do? I guess I'm playing to the 7-2, but XG wants to run. I made a huge error by the XG analysis, but let's see if Chris falls into the same trap. He doesn't. He appropriately runs, and Sam's going, or Sam, I keep saying Sam. Sam's playing on the other table. Abdul is going to attack here. Well, he can't hit, but he can make that 5' in front of him. Chris needs out, gets out. Now he'll play on to the 14. There you go. Set of fours. 1, 2, 3, 4. Makes the 3-point. Yes. I don't know. Well, that puts more pressure on clearing those points. 4-3. Shooting at something. Okay. Set of fives. Now Abdul will count this. He could run all the way and be 9 pips up. That likely will be his decision. There it is. He's going to. He's counting it. We'll discover he's 9 pips up, and that will be his play. Well, he backs him up. I'm a bit surprised. Perhaps he miscounted. Okay. Three one for Chris. Now, what's he do with that? He's behind, so he's probably going to maintain a little bit of contact by maintaining the midpoint back there. Okay, runs appropriately. Chris going to make the 5. Six, 5. Yeah, this is interesting. And before looking at XG, I was looking at the potential of making that 16 point and going 8-2, and that is XG's evaluation. It's rendering Chris with a 2-point board. Now's the time for Abdul to make a break here, but chooses not to. 5-3. Chris can bring them both down safely. But he's still going to be behind, but Abdul's behind that broken 6 prime. Yeah, he can't. If he moves one, he's going to have to move them both. Doesn't want to leave a fly shot. 6-4. 6-4 for Chris. Makes the deuce. You know, it's interesting. I was just thinking, watching this match and watching the transcription, and we've not noticed the transcription at all, and that's the objective of a good transcriber. There's been no disruption or stoppage of play, so if we don't notice him, he's doing his job right. Well, Christ might be the better player too, Casper. But Yeah, I think Mr. B should have run with those fives because he going to get into this awkward situation of maybe being trapped off of one of them. Okay. 1-3 for Chris. He can make the 3, make the ace. Now Mr. B still can't get off. 4-1's a little awkward, but he'll clear the 7. Mr. B, now he's got to go. Chris got a number of pointing numbers and pick and pass numbers, and certainly not opposed to leaving a blot here with 3-2. Well, not exactly what the doctor ordered. I think I take 2 in, but XG wants to pick and pass, and there's some obvious merit in that, and in fact it's a hugely correct play. Chris finds it. The Catman, I didn't even see him back there. Cat BROCHURE sitting down here.
Hi, Bill. Thanks for having me.
Familiar with Chris, and
Yeah, I mean, I'm
playing well here.
both of them. You know, Mr. B loves London, coming quite often. I was just behind you when Chris rolled that 3-2. I don't think I couldn't find that play. Very strong play.
Yeah, very nice play.
I think if you look a bit longer, I think because of the race, you actually could find it. But
I was a little surprised, as was several of the people watching, that Mr. B didn't run with that 5-5.
I haven't seen it. I just finished my match.
4, 5, 6 rolls earlier.
Okay.
He could have run and been up 8, I think.
Gotcha.
But stayed back. So Chris Crawford 5 away. So and being Mr. B being an odd number away, gammons he would take one, but it doesn't do him particularly well.
I've always said, I'm not sure how right I am, but when you're 5 away, it doesn't matter how far your opponent is. You need either 1 point or 4 points. I mean, in this case, it's difficult to get 4 points because it's a Crawford.
Right.
So he has to play for 1 point, which is the MP, which gammon doesn't count.
Now, how did you do this? What's your record now?
So far, I'm on 4-1.
4-1, very good. I know you Oh yeah, Tara moved the camera around and switched to us. And again, this Cat BROCHURE.
Yeah, Chris is rolling amazing. Hi guys.
We had you on stream 1 in the first round when you knocked off Kiko.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say knockout. Yeah, she lost a life, but she's still in the tournament. I'm proud to say I'm the only one who beat her so far. So
that was a good win.
Yeah. I think I play 4.4 and she played 4.2, so quite close.
Very good.
But the luck factor, man, it was amazing. I mean, that's the only way we could win against Akiko. I had like plus 7,000, something like that. Yeah, she's very unlucky.
She's a grinder too.
Yeah,
she never gives up. Just grinds it out. Thank you, Rain. Rain is complimenting the stream.
Oh yeah, I could see the comments now. Yeah.
Yeah, we follow the comments here.
Yeah. Okay, so hit and lift. Would you lift? I think lift. I mean, you don't need a gammon. He's got a 2-point board. You could still come back in. I would lift. It's only 4-6 for 1, double 1.
Yeah, GL Harvey. Morning, GL.
Oh, hi, GL. Yeah, met in Miami and Chicago. Lovely fella, like him.
Okay.
Oh, they actually says it's no hit. That was
Mr. B is in a world of trouble now.
Making the bar. Not sure. Yeah, I think that's correct.
Putting two up. I'd have thought about it, but
Nothing bad to put two men on the bar.
the whole there's
There we go.
always something to be said for two in the air,
Yeah.
and things are not looking good for Mr. B here.
Yeah, it looks like it's game over for Mr. B. But you know what I say? In this game, we've seen so many turnarounds, so it's not over until it's over.
Yeah, and we've all seen that many times ourselves.
And when you think you've seen them all, guess what? There's always a new one.
Yeah.
There you go. I mean, it's not so easy for Chris to bring everything home. Yeah, cover the
We see with the
or the
XG
14.
now, since Chris is playing well at 4.27 and +5 luck. That's a good combination.
Yeah. I mean, that's an amazing roll. Do you leave the double four?
Leave the fours, huh?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, if he can get by this one roll. Does
Ooh, that's a safe play available, obviously.
clear the 6.
Yeah.
Double fours and 6-2 and 6-4.
Ooh, you got it.
What did I say?
Yeah. Well, you called it.
What did you say? Never over until it's over. Now,
But if it would be
Mr. B,
over, we wouldn't have nothing to commentate.
there you go. Oh, look at here. Mr. B's got a lot of work to do, but he'd rather be here than where he was a couple of rolls ago.
Yeah, I think I mean, even though she says 21-15, I think I'll stay back with the one on 21 in case he rolls
what? 3-1, 4-1.
Yeah, 3-1, 4-1. But gammon doesn't count, so one more down from the meat and come out then. I think it makes sense to control the outfield and try to make the 9 point. Yeah.
Okay, so maximum contained.
There you go, 3-1.
There's the 3-1. Had he stayed back, he'd have got a shot.
Yeah, but he would have get hit and
Yeah.
would have hit back. I would hit you, yeah, and 6-5.
5.
Yeah.
If he gets hit, he gets perhaps a return for a second checker.
Oh wow, double 2. That's a great roll.
Oh, and then Mr. B dances.
Not happy about that, obviously. Oh, sugar.
Can't blame him, huh?
1, 2, gin.
2, 3.
He doesn't even
4.
need to hit another man.
I think the curtain is closing.
I think
Play,
this time we could say 120% that is over. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Shake hands and that's it.
Congratulations to Chris Rogers, who
Well done,
remains
Chris.
undefeated.
Yeah.
Now over on stream 2, Phil Simborg is calling Jorgen Granstead and Sam Mitsutani. They're at 5-5. Both of those guys have one loss. So thank you for joining us, Kent. Good
Thank you
luck
for
in the
having
next
me.
round, man.
Thank you. See you around.
Okay, Bo. Okay, so the second round, or the next round, which is the 6th round, second round of the day, 6th round of the tournament, is scheduled to start at 3. But, you know, that's always dependent on all the matches being completed in time for them to make the draw for 3. So if any of the mini matches run long, then of course everybody waits for the long match. But we'll be back here on stream 1 at ideally 3 o'clock, and run over to the Point Backgammon YouTube channel. Phil Simborg with Jorgen Granstead against Sam Mitsutani. A nice 5-5 match to 9 over there. So we'll see you all again shortly. Thank you. Dice Man, you're just late. So good win for Chris Rogers, and we'll be back shortly with yet more backgammon. Thank you.
Last guest, Mateosian. Last guest, Mateosian, please. To the athlete. So, athlete.
Hello.
Okay, Masters draw. Masters draw. Done already for round 6. Players are still alive. Check their table numbers. The matches will start right away. For intermediates, new round draw is coming shortly. Masters round 6 pairings are already posted. Players still alive. Check their table numbers. Double their seats. So please, you can start the matches right away.
Hello, everybody.
The direction.
Phil Simborg here, bringing you another exciting match in the later rounds. After 5 rounds, these two players are undefeated. I don't know either of them very well. Arthur Muradian. I tried to interview him, but he doesn't speak English.
Okay, just set it
He's
up.
from Armenia.
You know how it
Seems like a very nice gentleman.
It's not a problem.
The opponent, Kalen Stefanov, a young man, 21 years old,
It has to do with the
from Stuttgart,
transcription so
Germany.
that we match the checkers.
And I said, "Are you in school? Are you working?" He says, "No." I said, "What do you do for a living?" He says, "I play backgammon." So here's a 21-year-old kid that's I've never heard of, that's making a living playing backgammon. So I said that there were probably 30 people out there making a living playing backgammon. Now I'm thinking maybe there's 31.
Ah, it goes here.
Right.
I'll watch the comments if you have any questions or comments to make.
I can go there, but that's better.
Yeah, because that's
Bill,
probably.
I can't see this thing.
Can you see everything? Okay, perfect. All right, 2 seconds. And these dice are my dice. So
How do I get to that?
They're high contact.
I got to have help from Bill Riles here. Anything technical, it's Bill and Tara.
How rigged are they?
I don't know.
I'm joking. I'm
I
kidding.
want to be able to see the chat.
The last thing I
If there's
wasn't sure
anything.
if you know, the pause button on that type of clock is underneath.
Like
You feel
here.
it? Yeah. So that would be, you'll hear a little click.
Yeah, yeah.
That means it's on pause.
Okay, they're
It's
getting
on
ready to
pause.
start.
Either one of the flags.
Bill's setting it up so I can see the chat. If you have any comments, questions, I welcome them. We'll do my best to try to answer
If
them
you can explain to him.
or respond.
You know legal move?
Here's a young man, 21 years old. I asked him what he did for a living. He says backgammon, and I never heard of him. Yeah, yeah. Good for him. I think it's exciting to see people at this age making a career of backgammon. I think way too many people waste their time in school. All right. It's a different table. It must be your table. Yeah. I'm on stream 1.
We can start? That's pretty much. Good match.
Okay, they're 5-0. There's 6 players left that are 5-0, and I'll tell you real quick who they are. Kalen, who you're watching, Chris Rogers from Great Britain, Dag Ekmark, an older gentleman who's a very fine player from Norway, Arthur Madarian, who you're watching now, from Armenia, Johan Moazed, who most of you know from a couple of years ago. He won the World Championship from Sweden. And Ahmed Syed from Iran. Those 6 are undefeated. That means they have the best chance of winning. Thank you, Bill, for setting me up. Okay. Somebody said great dice tower. Yeah, that is interesting. I love dice towers. I've designed about 14 or 15 over the years. And I've got one I sell at www.backgammonlearningcenter.com that I think is the best one ever made. But it isn't as cool looking as this one. Mine is clear, which is nice because it doesn't block the view of the board for people watching that might be behind the baffle box. And I also like to see the dice tumbling and make sure they really are tumbling. They're running through this box very quickly. How do you know how much they tumble? I'm not being critical of the box. It might be a great box. I'd have to inspect it more carefully. But forgetting the box for just a second, let's look at the game. We've got a pretty wide open, wild game here. This is a pretty simple play. Come in and hit. And you hit on the 14 because there's a lot fewer return shots. If you hit on the 18, you are going to be hit back with 1s, 4s, 6s, and 3s. So that's the problem. That's why you hit on the 14 point here. We have the XG feed to that sometimes it's right. Sometimes it agrees with me and it's right. So this is the wrong play. This is a little too aggressive and too dangerous. And as a result, he could be hit back here, or you could make the 20 point. But hitting is almost always right, especially when you have more interboard points than your opponent, which he does. Good play.
So we can start.
I love these early game back and forth hitting. Someone mentioned that Kalen has a YouTube channel that's, I understand, quite active YouTube channel. Does a lot of posting, which is great. Great for the game. Oh, here's a nice roll. Double threes. I would make the 3-point. And making the 3-point is right. Unstacks and makes a good point. You're leaving a slew of shots anyway. You may as well end up with something that you can rely on later. Not the right idea here. Not a great play. Not terrible. So you hit and then decide what to do with the 6. No, you don't hit there. You can hit outside. It's usually much safer. And he's paying the price for it. On stream 2, Bill Riles is doing a commentary with John O'Hagan and Michael Radin. Someone else I don't know. They have 1 loss each, but O'Hagan with 1 loss is equal to just about anybody that's left with no losses. As far as I'm concerned, the odds are about the same. I don't know why you wouldn't make the 7-point here. It's a critical point to make when your opponent has a back game. He's got the 2-5 back game. The 7-point is, there you go. That's the right play. You almost never have a double against the 2-5 back game if it's timed until you get almost all your checkers in or ready to bring them in. It's very tricky. You're actually supposed to lose your market by clearing the 8-point, and then, no, this is way, way too early a double. The timing is not great for this game, but that was just an off-the-wall double. If you've studied back games, you just know you cannot double the 2-5 back game that soon. Wow, that was a very, very aggressive, well, I'll call it like it is. It was a blunder. I didn't see the XG feed. I don't know how big a blunder it was, but I'm sure it couldn't have been a double. You have no market losers. You have nothing you could roll where your opponent would pass on the next roll, so you gain nothing by giving the cube. I think you almost have to play to the 3-point because anything else leaves 2 shots. That's the right play. He needs a 5. Nope. I would come up with the back checker, though, off the ace point. You need that checker to fly. Otherwise, you crash your board. And that's clearly right. I like this play. 4-2 is not a fun roll. Where's your 4? I think you got to slot the 4-point. Oh, no, I see. Oh, I missed that. I missed you could go to the ace. I actually missed that. Over the board, I'm sure I would have gotten that one. So he'd still have a take right now if he were doubling. That's why it's such a bad cube. Such an early cube. I've actually got a chart with reference positions for at what point you double each type of back game. That's a great roll. That is a super roll. It's also a good roll, giving him nice builders and smoothing out his position. 5-4. The 4 is not going to be a happy move. The 5 has to cover. Now you've left a double shot. He got away with it. I almost wished he didn't because I didn't like the cube. I like to see people punished for mistakes and rewarded for good plays, but that's not always what happens in backgammon. If that happened, I would never win a match. It's getting a little awkward. He would love to have rolled a 3 there and been able to split. There's the shot. Does the extra checker off matter? Not that much. Because if you get hit, you lose anyway. So leave the fewer shots. I agree with that completely. I would run. What are you waiting for? You're going to run next time anyway. And you could have been picked and passed or something like that. I would have just run the last time. Rewarded for the early cube after leaving 2 shots, a double shot and a single shot. He didn't get hit. And the young man, Kalen, is off to a good start here, point-wise. Got a good shot at a gammon. Without doubles, he'll have a gammon. He needs doubles. He got it. He's off the gammon. Okay. Again, I'm not rooting for either one of them. I don't know either one of them at all. I'm rooting for good play. And change the score to 2-0. Almost was 4-0. Saved it with that double 4. I like that 4-3. When you're ahead, you should be splitting more. If the score were even or you're behind, I would bring 2 down. And this is precisely why it's so good to bring a checker to the 8 point. I'm sorry, the 9 point. It's a great builder for many, many points. And come down. It's refreshing to see them play so quickly most of the time. These are fairly simple plays, and as I open my mouth, they start playing slower. Open mouth, insert foot, Phil. That's me. It's a good shot. Nice hit. 5 comes down. I don't think you hit off the ace here. You just come down or you go out. Out is actually a little better according to XG. And the hit's not terrible. I'm surprised. I thought the hit would be terrible. This is the second best play, but not bad. Good play. Very nice play by Kalen there. Good roll. Good play. Now we got a prime versus prime situation, but 3 back versus 1 back makes a big difference. Well, if you're going to double that 2-5 game, you might double this game, but again, I think this is still too early also. But you can't fault him for thinking about it. I think it's an easy take. And probably not a double. It's a blunder to double. There, it's up on the screen now. I promise you I wasn't looking before. And it's not even just because he's winning in the score. He just doesn't win this game enough. Oh, he's doubling. This is the second very aggressive cube. Actually, the second blunder cube he's given in the first 2 games. He's given 2 cubes that were both blunders to give. So maybe that tells us a little something about his style. But here he is at 5-0 in a very tough field of tremendous number of great players here that he's gotten this far. Maybe he's got it by being very aggressive with the tube and getting hot. I might hit twice here, and it's not too bad. It's the second best play to hit twice. .022 is not bad. I can live with that. It won't cost me any sleep. I would have hit twice. And I would have been hit back. Well, he's hit back anyway. That's not a great roll. He really, really needed a 6 or a 3, something that gets those back checkers moving. That was a very, very fine roll for Kalen. There's the 3 he wanted. I would make the make the 4 point, the 21 point. No, there's a blunder. That was too aggressive there. I don't know if he was trying to get into a back game, but you don't try to get into a back game when you know you have bad timing. This game is very ill-timed. That was the logic behind that hit off the ace, I guess. Come up, come up. I like it. Gives you 6s and 5s to get out. Makes it harder for him to prime you. Good play. Get one more checker out and then get serious. Good play. Get one more checker out. That doesn't do it. It's a nice play. Ooh, 2-5 comes out. He needs a 5 to hit. He got it. Oh, double 5. Has to be his best roll. Get the second checker out of there. That's it. That's it. Now you could be too good to double if he dances. Oh, he came in and hit. Big swing roll there. A very big swing roll. It's still a redouble and a pass. Would have been too good before. But look how many return shots there are. Comes in with 4 numbers and hits with 4. Oh no, he missed the recube. It's a huge recube. A very big blunder not to double there. Hitting again is mandatory here. Otherwise you're going to get clobbered. Wow, what a good play. That's not an easy play to make. I give a lot of credit to this kid for doing that play, for seeing it. Really beautiful, beautiful. My respect for him has just gone up a notch. I was not happy with his cube action so far in this match, and neither is XG. But that play made me see why this kid might be a future great. What am I talking about? That play was made by Arthur. Arthur was the one that made the split hit, what we call a suicide split or banana split. I call it suicide split. It's Arthur. I just caught myself. That's right. I got all caught up in these plays. Good for you, Arthur. That's a gutsy play to make. Okay, Stefan, I'm still not happy with your cube action. But I like your attitude. You play quickly and positively and with gusto. Take one off, yep. Not a good roll here. He wanted to get a checker out of there. I play off the 6 and the 5. Okay, now you can run. He might be able to run off this gammon. Of course, there's also a possibility of a shot. You don't waste a pip to go to the 6 point. I would have gone to the 6 point, just in case something funny happens. Now you go to the 6 point. That's good. You didn't waste any pips. But you don't get the shot. Now your odds of getting the shot are low, but you may as well 6-1, 5-1, 4-1, 3-1, but not double one. He might have taken 4 off with the double one. He didn't stop to think about it. For gammons, it might have been a right play, and he did it so quickly. I don't fault him if he made a mistake, but I would fault him for not thinking about it. And it might be, look at this, it could have easily cost him the gammon, and it did. Taking the other 2 off might have been it. Might have been right, too. He didn't really stop and think about it. Slow down a little bit, young man. That would be my coaching advice. And he's up on the cube. Take your foot off the gas pedal. I don't know what his PR is. I have to look, but there was two cube blunders in 2 games. That's not a good start. But he's winning 4-0. He's being rewarded for his valor. How you doing? You know this kid?
Living in Germany, he's from Bulgaria, and he has his own YouTube channel.
He says he plays backgammon for a living.
I don't know him.
He gave 2 cubes that were clear big blunders, and he won both games. I agree.
He does not even know what you think about.
I agree. I'm with you. Okay, obviously Arthur called a timeout, and Kalen is just stretching. And it's not a bad idea to call a timeout when you get beat twice on cubes that weren't doubles. I don't know if Arthur realizes they weren't doubles. We know because we have 2 ways to know. Number 1, XG said it was a blunder. And number 2, I didn't like it. And I'm right sometimes.
Yeah. At the end of the match, I give you that.
Someone said he did cube a bit early, but don't forget it's not about a PR contest. The cubes weren't too bad. I totally disagree. I thought the first cube was terrible. That 2-5 back game, he could roll 5 more times and not lose his market. So I won't defend that at all. The second cube, I can see some logic to it, although I think it was very early. But the first cube is just a clear, it's like a reference position to know how to play against the 2-5 back game. You should know your references against every back game. But in 2-5 and the 2-4 are what I call the mid-back games. You have to clear your 8-point or 3 points before it in order to have a double. But the 2-5, you got to clear 2 points before it to have a double. And it still might be a take if the timing is decent. So it's not close to a cube when he gave the cube. And neither player is using much time on the clock. They started with 18 minutes. They're both used a couple of minutes on the clock, almost 3 minutes for Kalen. A very fine player that I won't name was sitting next to me from Germany, and he also felt it was very wrong for Kalen to make the double ace play on the bear off that he made so quickly that you should at least be looking at taking the 4 off, and it would have won him a gammon, but that's hindsight. But well before that happened, I mentioned that you should look at it. He may have made the right play. I'm not saying he didn't, but I am saying he didn't stop and think about it, and that is wrong. On stream 2, John O'Hagan, my buddy and one of my mentors and teachers from Indiana, is losing 3-0. And looks like he's about to lose another point. No, he's going to win this gun. It's going to be 3-2. Okay, we're back. Double 1. I might move up from the back for connectivity, and that's what XG likes as well. Connect those 2 checkers. It's a nice play. Nice play, Kalen. That's not an automatic play for a lot of people. 6-3. Just run, red, run. Run that back checker. There you go. The race is even. You had no reason to have that checker back there. This is ugly. Good play. Leave the fewest shots. Another ugly roll. 13-10 looks pretty automatic here. How do you not hit and make a point? The word and usually is a big clue on what you should be doing. You could hit and make a point. That's a great thing to be able to use the word and. 3 down. Bring another one down. What else is there? Looking for a 6-4. 4-2 makes the 4 point. We know about the 5 point, don't we? You're supposed to make it when you can. Well, you're supposed to keep your midpoint there. This is right on the verge of a double. This is, I can't fault him for doubling now. It's 0.05. No, it's no double by 0.02, so that's nothing. It wouldn't be a bad double at all. And the fact that you're losing 4-0, I think you're going to see some players drop these cubes. XG has that little feature that says that if you get a drop 5.7% of the time, it's worth doubling, and I guarantee you'll get a drop 5% of the time in this cube. So I would ship it, even though it says it's technically wrong. I would vote for doubling there. 5-2, 2 down, looks pretty clear. You make both points. What else can you do besides 2 down? Just looks so natural to make the 8 point and the 11. I guess he figures he has more builders for the bar this way, and he does. He's taking a little bit of a chance to get more builders. And by the way, he's got now a double shot at this checker instead of a single shot. He's got 24 numbers that hit. Well, not quite 24. Double 3 doesn't hit. Double 2 doesn't hit. But the 6 does. The 2 comes up to minimize shots. If he gets missed here, it's going to be a cube. And he does get missed. I think we're going to see a cube here. We should see a cube. And it is a take, but I promise you, lots of people winning 4-0 would pass, and he did. Okay, that's not a blunder, but it is a mistake. But it's a mistake. I really don't fault him that much. At that score, I can see why you would be afraid of that cube. It's wrong. It was technically right to take, but I can understand it. I have to admit that I would have been a little scared to receive that cube. Look at this. You make the 5-point, leave the double shot. And a lot of it is because of the structure on the other side of the board. These are plays that I see missed all the time, and we're about to see it missed here too. It's not easy to make that 5-point and leave a double shot. I don't blame him for making this mistake at all, but it's something that really fine players would see. I mean, really top players. I'm not saying Caitlin is not a really fine player, but he's not up there yet. From what I've seen, he's got some work to do. But he's 21 years old. What a future he's got. He's already in contention in a very, very major tournament, doing well. He's got his own YouTube channel. I admire this kid, his tenacity. I'd love to trade places with him, start all over again at 21. Would I do anything different? Yeah, I had to quit work sooner and played more backgammon earlier. Best time of my life has been since I retired and played backgammon. And if you want proof of that, come with me on my cruise on February 15th. From Fort Lauderdale for 7 days. You'll really have some fun. See how to relax and play backgammon. Here again, he's looking at the cube when it's not close. Not close to a double. It's a 60-40 game, and you're winning 4-1. Kaylin, we got to teach you about market losers. You need a lesson with John O'Hagan, who's the king of market loser theory. You'd have to point on him, and he'd have to dance for him to have a pass. You point with 4-2, 5-3, double 4, double 2. And even then, he comes in or anchors and maybe hits back. It's just not close to a double. XG has a feature called dice distribution. You could click on it right now in this position, and you could see how few really great rolls you have that would put him to sleep, and how many bad rolls you also have that go the other way. Someone said, Phil, what was your job? I was in commercial real estate executive for 40 years. I handle major corporations. I handle all of the real estate for FedEx, AT&T, General Electric, Kraft, and some other very big companies. I had really good people working for me. I won the business. I had the people doing the work while I went and played backgammon and gin rummy and golf every afternoon. It was a great job, but then I retired about 20 years ago to take up backgammon full-time, and it's been fun. It's been a lot more fun than commercial real estate. Okay, he didn't double. He showed some restraint. 13-4. You take advantage of the fact that you made the ace point. You want to play a hitting game after you make the ace point. It's actually close to make the 11 point. I'm surprised. I would hit without thinking. With thinking. I'll take that back. I would have thought. When you make your ace point and you've got 3 interboard points and your opponent only has 1, that screams for a hitting game. But in this case, He made the right play. In this case, it was close, though. All right. If he was thinking about a double last time, what's he going to do this time? He's going to shoot the cube over without thinking. He doesn't. He rolls. All right. I guess the anchor stopped him. Rightly so. He's not that big a favorite. 2 point. So often that 6-4 making the 2 point is right, even though we don't like the 2 point. That's a very fine play and a fine roll. This is the 3 point. The only other consideration might be hitting 2, which is a big blunder here because you're outboarded so bad. So just make the 3 point. Where is the 2, young man? Where is the 2? That's why you got to break the 8 point, whether you like it or not. He found the right play. This looks like a hit to me because I don't see anything else that works. You're leaving a shot somewhere anyway. You may as well hit, put them up. This is a big double and a very small take. But I'll bet I wouldn't be surprised if you got a pass because he passed the last one. That was a small take at the score. And I would predict he would pass this one as well, even though it's a take. You watch for tendencies, and look at that. It's right. So if you've got a guy who has a lead and tends to drop a little bit too much, you should be doubling faster. You should take advantage of your opponent's weaknesses. However, neither of those drops were bad, really bad. They were just wrong. But they weren't horrible mistakes. They weren't blunders. And I think it was reasonable that people would pass those cubes. It's wrong, but it's reasonable. It's not anything in the category of the blunders he made in giving the 2 cubes. But clearly, Caitlin could use some work on his cube. He's got 2 take errors and 2 give errors so far in the match, and that's a lot this soon. So he needs to work on his cube. But I like his checker play. I like his attitude, and I love the fact that he's 21 years old and going to make backgammon his career. I think this is great for the game to have some people like that. You hear about more people giving up their lives to make poker their career because there's a lot more money in poker. But backgammon is just such a better game, intellectually and stimulating. And I play a lot of poker. I won't say a lot of poker. I play some poker. I go play when I'm bored and have nothing else to do. And when I get there, I'm bored and wish I had something else to do. Good play, good play. He saw the advantage of the 11 point of unstacking as opposed to making the 4 point. You may as well be a hitter. There you go. Nice play. Well, you look look at your opponent's board, you see a blot, you see some weakness, so you should become more aggressive. Very nice play. Hitting was a must there. Wow, there's a joker for you. You're going to see a cube now. You're going to see a cube right now, except he's too good to double. I would have thought about it, but I still might have given the cube. And he is too. I don't blame him. It's too good. He should have rolled on. It's a mistake to give the cube, not a blunder. He should have thought about it more, though. But again, I don't fault him for making that mistake. I might well have made that same mistake. But I promise you I would have thought about it for a while. It was too good to double, which means that he had way too many chances to win gammons. In the comments, are talking about how often you play when you play bridge and how often you play when you play poker. I happen to be a life master at bridge. I used to love the game until I took up backgammon. And gin rummy is my best game, and nothing compares to backgammon for excitement and fun, intellectual stimulation. It's got everything, especially with the doubling cube. Out scout. That's the right play. It's almost automatic in these situations. Big double and a big take. Oh no, he didn't think very long about that. He missed a cube. Arthur missed a very big cube there. And now he anchors. He may have weavered him. Now he gives the cube when he's probably going to take it. Now it's not even a double. He certainly did weaver him. He missed a big double, then he doubled when it wasn't a double, when his opponent improved quite a bit. Not great cube action. And Caitlin just scooped up that cube, which he should have. He didn't think very long, which it's okay if you get the right idea and the right play, and he did. Boom. The hit was better than making the point by far, and now Arthur's back in control. He needs to hit him again, keep those checkers split so he has two ways to cover. Oh, no. Go ahead and make that hit. The hit's mandatory. You can't let him anchor there. Come on. This is so automatic for me to make this hit. Okay. Whew. Good response by Kalen. I bring the 6 down. I'm still playing offense. He's got a checker on the bar. I would have brought it down. I would have kept the pressure on the other side of the board. I don't like those checkers on the 2.5 point. The white checkers on the 2.5 point. That would drive me nuts. I couldn't play with those two checkers sitting there like that. There he goes. He straightened them out. Thank you. Good play. All right, now you make the higher anchor. This is not the right idea at all. You're making a Swiss cheese board. You don't have timing for a back game, so he played a blitzing game, but the answer was to bring those back checkers up and just go forward with this game. You had a nice priming game, which you destroyed with that play. So that was not a great play, not a great idea by Arthur. And I think this is a matter of Paul McGrill, MCV, most common variation, thinking about what's likely to happen on the next few rolls. And just the next roll, really. If you break that prime and he comes in with any number at all, you got real problems. That's pretty much forced, that play. So is that. And so is this. And not so much that. Now you make the 23 point, though. Oh, you can hit. You can hit. I like the 23 point. The hit was right by, but just a little bit, so I don't fault his play there at all. This play is clear. Come out wherever you are. Now it gets a little tough. Now his cube could haunt him. Holding the cube here. You got to like Kalen's game here, holding the cube. Yeah, he's a 60-40 favorite, and he's got the cube in his hand. A tough play. That was not the optimal play. He needs a 2. He got it. Oh, my God, a 2-6. Kalen, let's look at the luck factor. I think you can't complain about the luck factor of this game. So he's not redoubling because he's too good. And again, there's not too many ways to lose this game. Although now that your opponent has stepped up, it's getting closer to where you maybe should cash. The problem is the race. You're down in the race, so you're not really ready to cash. When he was back on the 2 point, it's a different story. When he moved up to the 4, the race became a real factor again. He's only up 7 pips in the race. If he doubles and his opponent takes, it's an automatic redouble to 8. And they would play playing for the match. So Arthur would take the recube pretty deep here. You got to be a pretty big favorite to double here. Look, he's an 81% favorite and it's still not a redouble. And it's still a take. At this score, it's just not even close to a double at this score. Your opponent's take point is about probably about 12%. Somewhere in that range. So that means you have to be about 88% to be giving the cube. Now I have to tell you, if I had to figure the exact percentage of wins here, I couldn't do it. I could come and make a guess, but it would be hard for me to actually do the calculation of what percentage of the time white wins the game from there. I know there are players who can do it. I'm not one of them. I don't have a formula for that. Yeah, he's 80% here and does not have a cube at this score. Again, if your opponent takes the cube, he redoubles it to 8, and you're playing for the match. But now it is a redouble. Now he doesn't have his 12. Well, he has 15%, so his take point must be a little higher than that. It must be 16.5. I was off on the take point because it's only a small pass, which means he's just under his take point. which is probably around 16 to 16.5, which is his match equity if he passes. Because if he takes, he recubes and plays for the match. So this would be a good double. He's been very aggressive with the cube in the past. Nope, he doesn't double. Pick and pass. He has totally lost his market now. Got to be double pass. He finds the redouble and the pass. Yeah, that was not great cube action by Arthur. He didn't double when he had a big double, and then he doubled when it wasn't a double anymore. And Kalen was sharp enough to take that cube and recube at the right time. He did miss one recube, but that's okay. It was kind of a static position. Once you make the slot that ace point, you're supposed to make it, and he did the right thing there. Okay, good play. Very quick double pass. Didn't even let him get the cube off of the clock before he passed. Two away, six away. I've said this before earlier in a match. Sorry if I'm being redundant, but when your opponent is two away, most of the time you're afraid to double, because if you give him a two cube and he wins the match. But if you don't give him the cube and he wins at 1 point, you're in pretty big trouble anyway, because he's at Crawford. So you actually should give the cube a little faster, especially if there's any gammons involved. And another reason is when you give a cube at this score, your opponent never gives it back. So there's no cube vig or power, no power in holding the cube. Thanks for the correction. There's no TH in Arthur. It's Arthur. And I've been calling him Arthur. Why can't everybody speak English? Don't understand it. Would just solve all my problems. Ooh, nice shot. 6-2. And a very nice return shot. Look how quickly he cubed this. And I'm not sure this is a double. And it is. I wasn't sure it was. He gave it really quick, and he took it. Big take. It was a good double and a good take, and I wasn't sure about the double. That was one where I would have been a little slow, I think. But it happened so fast. And very nice cube action by both of them there. Okay, out and run. Clearly right. If he can get away with it, he's got a hell of a game. The race is very close. All he has to do is win this race, and he wins the match. There is no cube vig. You can't redouble when you're two away and you have a two cube. It's just a racing contest now. The average roll is about 8, so anytime you roll 8 or better, you're doing average or better than average. And doubles are still helpful, even if it totals 8. But I'd rather have a 10 than an 8, wouldn't you? Very close. That hurts. That hurt. It went from 58% to 38% in that one roll. And now it jumped back up to 55. Each roll is so delicate in a race like this. And again, the cube is out of play here. They're just going to play it out to the end. And if Kalen wins, he wins this event. Double fours is a very, very big roll. This could easily keep him in the match. At 16 pips is a lot. That's double your average. Nothing wrong with 11 pips. I might have gone to the 3-point there just to have another point covered. I would certainly take a checker off. The only time you don't peel is if you need a certain doubles, or sometimes with double ones, you have more good productive things to do. Otherwise, just peel. Just take the checkers off. Looks like my friend Artur is got a little edge here. That helped. The 6-3 is a good roll. Oh, that gives him a big edge. Just jumped up to 70%. Now, Kalen's going to have to roll some doubles. I think oh, he rolled it. He rolled a double four. This could be the match. Play 6-2, unstack. All right, that's not terrible. It's wrong, but it's not terrible. Oh, this is a breath holder. This is so close. Look at this. Oh no. No, that's not what he wanted to see. That's his worst. This is the right play. Makes double fours work for him. Stack the 4-point is right. Nice play. Nice play, Kalen. That's not an easy play to find. That's not a bad roll at all. It puts him in contention. But that's the game. Okay. Kalen was scooting home with it with that double four, and then the roof fell in. And now he's taking a break. That's smart. Take a break after something like that, where you think you're just about to win the match, and then boom, your opponent rolls doubles. Never happened to me. Well, we got our classic score. 4 away, 2 away. This is the score where Artur should double very, very quickly if there's any kind of a sniff of a gammon. If Kalen's back checkers are split, if he's got a checker on the bar or checkers to be hit, it should be a double because he activates his gammons and makes his gammons win the match. And also he deactivates his own gammons so that if he loses a gammon, it doesn't matter, which allows him to play more aggressively and really go for it. If things don't work out, you get into a big back game, so what? Big back games are fun if you don't have to worry about getting gammoned. You can see the PRs are pretty close. And you can see the luck factor is not that huge. 0.8, less than 1. They both have 3 cube blunders. And their checker play is pretty close to even. We got a really pretty close to an even match here. The PRs are close. The luck factor, the jokers are 17 versus 18. I don't think you can get any closer than this, except for the score. So Kalen really cashed in on those 2 early doubles at the beginning of the match. He won them both. He almost won a gammon on one of them. Stay tuned. We'll have another match at 5:30 and another one at 9 p.m. And then we'll repeat again tomorrow. Same schedule tomorrow, Bill? Same schedule tomorrow, 1, 3, 5:30, and 9. Want to join me? Your match done? What happened to O'Hagan? O'Hagan got steamrolled? I'm so sorry to see that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'll bet you his PR was under 3. I bet you his PR was under 3. Then you get steamrolled like that. That's too bad. John's one of the nicest guys in the world and also one of the best players in the world. In the finals of the World Championship, he lost, and I think he played under 3 PR. I think he played at something like 2.8 and lost in the finals of the World Championship. Same thing happened to my friend Bob Wachtel. Played somewhere in that range. And the quality that you see in the World Championship, we've seen at this tournament as well. Not this particular match. Sixes is not the same as you'll see John O'Hagan and Mochi and Michi and Akiko. I did Michi in the first round. He played at 1 PR and lost the match. So somebody said it's not a PR contest, it's who wins, and I agree with that. I totally agree with that. I almost wish we didn't have the XG feed. I'd like to concentrate on just what's going on in some of those cubes. Archer gave 2 cubes that Kalen should have taken, and he passed because he was leading in the match. So he was a little too conservative, and Archer saw that the first time and took advantage of it the second time. XG doesn't give you credit for that. XG doesn't take that into account, that you're reading your opponent the way he did. Arthur's not a youngster, looks to be in his 60s or 70s, and been playing for a few years, and he knows how to read his opponent. I give him credit for that. Okay, here we go. 2 away, 4 away. Notorious backgammon score. This is not the right idea for Arthur. He should have brought 2 down. You should be playing gammon go when you're losing at 2 away, 4 away. You bring 2 down with 3-2 and 4-3, 5-2, 5-4. All those rolls you bring 2 down. And this is not the right idea either. He should be pointing on him and making the 3-point and attacking. This is fine too. This is not quite a cube. No, it is a cube. At this score, it's a cube and a pass. I think it's a pass. Small pass, right on the edge. Nice cube, Arthur. Very nice. And he took it, and again, it's wrong to take this one, but only .08, so who can say? If you roll it out, it might be right. I absolutely would not criticize anyone for taking this cube. But again, he didn't think a long time. I would criticize him for that. What's your hurry, young man? In this case, making the point was better than hitting because you're outboarded and you don't want to be in a hitting contest when you're outboarded. Also, you are you're at gammon save. You've got the cube in your hand, and if you get gammoned, you lose the match. So that's part of how you should be playing this, how Kalen should be thinking. That's why making the point was a more conservative and safer plays from the standpoint of getting gammoned. Fewer blots around the board. That play was okay. Making the 2-point was the preferred play, but not huge. Nice roll for Kalen. Oh, I'm sorry, for Arthur. Getting my surnames mixed up. Up and down is the right play. Don't give up your midpoint. Read Kit Woolsey's article of 1993 and tells you that keep that midpoint. It's a classic. Kit's had many classic articles. He's got another one he wrote on how to play a 5-point match that is just worth gold. It's your strategy at every score of a 5-point match. Kit was one of my first teachers. You're pointing on him because it's right and because you win a lot more gammons by pointing on him. And gammons are something you want at this score because it wins you the match. Point on him. This is a no-brainer. Now we're in some gammon territory. 40% gammons. We're a lot of gammons here, and this could be the match. It was a good double by Arthur, and it was a small mistake to take the cube. Maybe not even necessarily a mistake. So again, I won't call this a mistake really by Kalen. A 7 is called for here. That's a 5, not a 7. Make the bar. Make the bar. You want to have a nice board in case you get a shot. It's not too bad to not make the bar, but why not? He's thinking about how do I get off the gammon and just bring in his checkers in. Which is not a bad thought at this score. Don't waste any pips and bring them in. All these plays are close. Okay, he's playing gammon save now. There's no reason to come off the back because he's not wasting anything by playing the other. Checker off is correct here, but not big. His play is okay. He has the right idea of not wasting pips. Bring your checkers in, get off the gammon. Making the 3-point is not that important right now. You're not likely to get a shot and hit it, so just bring them in. I can see why you would think about making the 3. If he pulls a 6-2, double 6, double 5. He made the right play. He brought him in. Oh, did I say double 5? Here's his shot. May as well leave him a 1 shot. The extra checker isn't going to matter much. That's my play. Big roll. He missed. All right, run. Get out of there. No, no, no. You just wasted 3 pips to get it. Don't do that. There you go. There you go. $13.8 was correct because you don't waste pips there. You really don't want to waste any pips. He's 1 roll away from winning. If he rolls doubles, then he doesn't. Okay. And all rolls get a checker off. Now we have 7-7, 2 away, 2 away. At this score, you're supposed to double. At the first smell of success, even if you're up just a slight bit, you double at 2-away, 2-away, because you'd rather play for the match than just play for winning 1 point and getting to Crawford. If you're winning, why not take advantage of that? So Arthur should double on this roll. Right now, he should be doubling. And you can see that XG will tell you it's a double. Not a blunder not to, because it's not that bad, but there was no reason not to give the cube there. And this is whoever's leading should be doubling. And actually, if you double when you're not leading, it's not too bad because XG assumes that the other player is going to double in the next roll anyway. So this is already a long time to go without seeing a cube. You lose your market at 32%. That's the take point. So that's one reason you double. You don't want to take a chance of rolling double six or some joker and he dances and now he's under 32% and you've only won 1 point. Double. Grab it. Okay. Look at that. He's right at the take point. 32%. He's at 32.85. So it's barely a take. He almost lost his market there by waiting. And Arthur took it very quickly, and it was very close to a pass. So you just don't play around at 2-away, 2-away. It almost burned him. Now this double six plays. The other one didn't. Come off the 2 point all the way to the 11. Very effective. It wouldn't be terrible to come off the 3 point. That's the play. Nice play, Arthur. I have trouble saying Arthur, but I'll work on it. 6-1. Do you make the ace point? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Gammons don't matter. It's just double match point. Just play whatever play wins the game most. (11-6) is right here. Nothing else comes close. Good play. Nice play. That's not that easy a play to find. It's real easy if you're looking at XG. Ooh, this is a big hit. That was big. I would double hit too. I like that. It's wrong. I would have done it at DMP. I like to make the big plays like that. I didn't see how wrong it was, but it was wrong. And I would have made the same mistake. The hit is right here. You're leaving a double shot anyway. You want to keep him busy, not give him his full roll. But it's not a horrible play to come down to the 8. It's close, actually. I absolutely not sure what I would have done here. That was a tough play either way, but it was close. This is a very, very big roll for Arthur. Moves a lot of freight, as they say. This is not the role he wanted. This is really, I would say, an anti-joker. This is it his worst role? The double sixes would also not be very good. Nice play. Ooh, that's big. Making that anchor is very big. And making that point is very big also. Fives are key here. Double fours. Oh, a 6 prime. How lovely is that? Well, we're going to see this young man some more, I'm pretty sure. He hasn't won this match yet, but it's, well, he's only 86%. 14% is not nothing. His odds just went up. Just went up to 90%. I'm surprised it's not higher. Archer still has 10% in this game. That shows you. When it happens, if he were to win this game, you'd say, what a miracle. 10% is far from a miracle. Miracle is when somebody beats me. When it happens to somebody else, it's normal. Every game is always a race, and the race is still not over here. For example, his last play might have been wrong to clear from the rear when the race is that close, and your opponent's board has crashed. This is the right idea. Nice play, Arter. Okay, bearing a catastrophe. I think this young man is going to be 6-0. One of there'll only be 3 people left that are undefeated, because we had 6 people going to this round and they played each other. So we'll have 3 left, and he'll be one of them. What are the odds of one of them winning the match, winning the tournament? Fairly high, pretty high. This game is not over. It is not over. Still a chance. Still a very reasonable chance now. Look at this game. It's very close. It got very close. It's anybody's game. He's happy to throw that. Oh, there's a double 6. That's huge for Arthur. I was talking like Kalen was going to be winning this match for sure. And look what happened. Remember when I was talking about that 10%? Kalen cannot miss. He didn't miss. Whoa. We're down to the last roll. This is it. This is it. This is it. 3-3. Somebody in the audience called 3-3 and he got it. Wow. What a match. What a finish. What a finish. Valiantly played. By the way, look at the PRs. They both came down. They both played better and better towards the end of the match. They recovered from the errors that they made earlier in the match, particularly on the cube. Medu. He called the double 3 for him, for his friend. Very exciting finish. Many of our matches end this way on the last roll. Happy for the young man and look forward to seeing a lot more backgammon out of him over the next few years. And stay tuned. Our next match is at 5:30, and then again at 9 o'clock. And so we have 45-minute break, and we're down to 3 players left undefeated. Keep in mind that players can lose twice and still win the tournament. I see Mochi standing behind me. He's out of the tournament. I want to get him to do some commentary if we can. He lost 3 matches. That shows you the quality of play here when Mochi's already been knocked out. Thank you for watching, everybody. Phil Simborg signing off. We'll see you in 45 minutes.
Okay, Backgammon fans, we're about to get going on round 7 here. We will have 2 undefeated players. Colleen Stefanov and Dag Ekmark. So, yeah, Dag Ekmark is from Norway. Colleen Stefanov lives in Germany, originally from Bulgaria, 21-year-old. Both these guys are undefeated. Let me tell Tara one other thing.
Oh wow, yeah, much heavier than normal.
So this is better difference.
Good much?
Yeah, good much.
Comes back in 1 minute.
Okay, I'm back. It's always a little bit of a chore to get these matches organized. As soon as they are posted, the players, they see them at the same time we do, so we have no timing advantage, so we have to decide who we're going to stream. We have to track the players down. Phil, make sure your mic's on. And get it going. So these guys beat me to the mark a little bit, but we'll catch up. Again, Colleen is a 21-year-old, originally from Bulgaria, lives in Germany. Undefeated, playing well. Got extremely fortunate at the end of his 6th round match with a set of doubles to win. And Dag Ekmark from Norway, been playing internationally for a considerable amount of time. Quite a well-known player, pretty good resume. And these are 2 of the remaining 3 undefeated players. Chris Rogers is also undefeated. Now, just for your information, over on Stream 2, which is the Point Backgammon YouTube channel, Phil Simborg is hosting a match between Ralph Jonas from Germany and Ibrahim Abdullah from Saudi Arabia. Both of those guys have 1 loss. So a couple of great matches here before the dinner break. We'll resume at 9 p.m. after the dinner break with round 8. Okay, our gents here. Colleen's doing a count. We'll find that he's a pip down. No double take. So again, being only a pip down, it's a very thin margin. 0-2, no double. Huge take. But he's counting her up. Again, very briefly, y'all know me, Bill Riles. I like to do an interactive commentary. So I will have an iPad here in front of me reading the chat line. So if you have comments, questions, suggestions, critiques, or want your name heard, just let me know and I'll try to get to it as I can. We thank Mind Skillz and Patrick Jabelli for this great tournament, the Oasis International Cup in Dubai. And his many sponsors, the primary one being EXSCAPE. You see their logo on the board here. And then, of course, we're streaming this on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, and we appreciate Backgammon Galaxy's support of the streaming in that regard, showing it to their 32,000 subscribers. So it's a great exposure for the tournament and for the game. So here, double pass. Colleen had made the bar and made a 5' there on shake. So he's got a pretty dominant position. I think so. What? Yeah. Okay. So he, Dog took that big drop. Now let's see if Colleen can capitalize on that. 6-2 is he's going to have to double blot in front of it, but he will do so with only a 2-point board and a blot in his home board by Dog. Okay, so now Colleen ought to probably be able to bring this home. 4-3 goes in and splits the back with the two blots open in Dog's home board there. So Colleen got in a good double. He waited, and the prior roll it had not quite been a double. Then he got the double in. Actually, it had progressed to being a strong pass situation, but Dog saw something in it that he thought he could play and took it, and it went south on him quickly. So now Colleen's in a position to perhaps claim 4 points on this first game. Dog needs to get checkers around as quickly as he might to help him attempt to save the gammon. I might not put two blots out there because Colleen might go fishing for a second checker here if he's given the opportunity. I might have hit that loose on the ace and went for a second checker, and I didn't see XG's analysis of that happen rather quickly. Okay, but Dog's going to go a long way toward saving the gammon here before he gets closed out, if he gets closed out. Okay, so it'll likely be a 2-point win. As I said, Colleen's living in Germany. He's originally from Bulgaria, and as a fellow original Bulgarian, he's playing doubles with Petko in this tournament. Yeah, he's 21 years old. Colleen's 21 years old. I had never met him. I had seen he's been very prolific recently with YouTube and what's the other? Twitter or something like that. Not Twitter. What's the other? I forget. But posting a lot of videos on Facebook, Twitter, all these other platforms. So becoming quite well known, and obviously is a relatively accomplished player, sitting here at 6-0. Now he's debating this. The danger with this is if he gets hit and then comes in and dances, gets himself trapped behind that board, but that's not going to happen. Okay, so he'll just try to bring this home. Few gammons out there, but there is the rare one. But he's only getting a checker off at a time. He's 5.5% gammons, and that just went south. So 0.2% now. So it's going to be a 2-point game. And Colleen will be up 2-0. So a nice early start. Also like to recognize our live transcriber, young gentleman from Moscow, Ivan Lankin. Incredible. He's, I was telling someone earlier today, calling matches here on Stream 1 with the live transcription. If I don't notice any disruption or delay or anything like that, if it's just seamless, then he's done a perfect job. And the match I called earlier today on this stream, there was no disruption whatsoever, so you never noticed, any influence of the transcription to the game, and that's what you try to achieve. So yeah. Yeah, over on stream 2, Ibrahim, what's his name? Ibrahim Abdullah from Saudi Arabia is wearing some of the traditional dress, which adds a little Middle Eastern flavor to this Middle Eastern tournament. So that's kind of interesting. He's playing Ralph Jonas from Germany. You can see him see them both behind Dag Ekmark on the lower player cam there. Okay, 6-2 makes the bar. Pardon me. Yeah, I wasn't sure where that. I'd seen Colleen play with that earlier. I wasn't sure the manufacturer. Tara has baffle boxes available for play, but he wanted to use his own, and that's perfectly acceptable. So there it is. Okay, so. Now, one thing that I observed in his Colleen's earlier match, and it's apparent early on here too, he's not he plays with pace, so not to say he doesn't deliberate and consider various options, but he plays fairly well paced, as Dag has been doing so far in this match. Okay, dance. Now, does he cash this? Yes. Dog lets that go. 0-3 Colleen. So, again, these were two of the three undefeated players. Chris Rogers is the third. I forget who he's playing. Okay, Colleen making a blitz play here of sorts. We used to stream on Twitch, but abandoned that several years ago for YouTube. Tara is more the guru of that, but several years ago we transitioned from Twitch to YouTube. And the two steps up into that 8-point builder. Okay, here he has not much else to do other than to mix it up by hitting on the 3. Okay, Tara commenting now. She can shed some light on the Twitch versus YouTube discussion. Okay, so here we go. Ace-6. That's certainly the bar point gets made here. And then I presume probably 8-7, but yes. Colleen needs to escape, doesn't. He'll make the 4-point. Three, 2 makes the 4-point. Now, does the dog play on? Double pass. He's going to cash it, and 3-1. Okay, 199 viewers at the moment, so I expect to see quite a few smashes of the like button. Support the tournament, the game, Backgammon Galaxy, and everyone by hitting that like button. It helps algorithm search software, what have you. 6-2. It's kind of a and I don't mean it to reflect poorly or well on anyone, but it's interesting to see a match as we have here where both players are playing with quite a bit of pace. You know, and it's just, I mean, there's a number of players here in this tournament, obviously, that play much more deliberately, and that's their privilege. There's a clock, and they're, you know, have the right to use any or all of the time allotted them. So everyone develops a different style. 205, 205 on PRs. Extremely good and equal at this point. Three, 1. I guess, okay, he's going to slot his ace. Try to make a 5-point board to hopefully, from his perspective, welcome a Colleen visit here soon. Four, 2 makes the ace. Decides to slot the 6 in addition to the ace slot. Four, 2, a bit awkward for Dog. He's going to clear the 8. Okay, gives him his 6, but there's 2 blots over here. Makes the deuce. Okay. Five and 4. Colleen's gonna have a what, 14 pip lead.
Is right.
Maybe a cube here. 14 pip lead, should be able to clear it relatively easily. It is a double, but also a take. Ivan hits the XG double plus button, and it remains a double and a take. Does he find it? Count them. We'll find he's 14 up. More than adequate to double from this position. There it comes. Dog took something that was a bit worse than this a little earlier, and he takes this one as well. So consistently played. needs to clear those points. Okay, I would have cleared, well, he clears the 8. I might have cleared the 9, but not a real future in breaking all contact necessarily. I might stay back for a potential shot. There's the potential, but the shot's not there. 2-1 for Dog, and Colleen should be able to run home with this one. So, every likelihood is going to be a 5-1 Colleen lead here, unless he gets terribly unlucky, coupled with some nice rolls from Dag. So, 5-1 Colleen, both playing very well, but you can see a +3 luck factor for Colleen and playing a wee bit better. So, nice match so far. Probably much better from Colleen's perspective than Dag's. Okay, double and take, then margin. Colleen lets it go. 5-2. The 5, makes the 5, makes the 4, hit. Okay, hits again, or can, he does. Okay, double and take, big double, big take. Both play accurately. Aces. Not a bad shake. He'll make the, oh, he's going to take the anchor. I thought he might make the 4-point, but there's some merit in making the anchor. XG agrees with him. Set of threes. That's going to be interesting. He's going to send the one back for sure. 2, 3, 4, and takes the bar. 1, 5, 2, 5, 3, 5. 3, 5 it is. It's a nice shake. 2, 4's a hitter. Clean playing with that 2 cube over there. Okay, Dog gets the 4 he wants. Maybe nice play. I would have played it the other way, I think, but see where this takes us. Okay. Always one of the downsides of this sort of game. Okay, Clean would like to capitalize on that, but dances. Dog. Yeah, and we can see that already, Jacques, in the PRs. Not that they're playing poorly, but they have increased significantly over the prior game. Fours. Evens it up a bit and gives Dog a fair amount of outfield control. Blocks that this departing sixes. 3-1. This could get painful here. 5-4 takes it to the 8 if he wants to. Trying to decide if he wants to play with the Couple blots or not, decides not to. Okay, glancing over at the other board, Ralph Jonas leads Ibrahim Abdullah 4-1. Here, set of aces, not exactly what Glenn had in mind. He'd like to get some of these back checkers moving and maybe preclude somewhat a gammon in his game. 5, plays 6-4. Okay, still this is the key role for Dog and Perfecto. Now Colleen's in significant danger of getting gammoned here. Two. And we'll see how greedy he wants to get. Probably plays it safely here. Colleen's got, what, 17, 18 crossovers to get off, so Doug's in a pretty commanding position, forsaking a 6-3 or something of that nature. 5-2, that'll work. They both rather well navigated this complicated game to have little impact on their overall PRs. So it's been a very well played game. Okay, Colleen's going to lay back there and hope. Lay back and hope. Okay, so now the question obviously is, I like that little slide shift move by Colleen there. Looks like a G to me. 6-5 Dagmark, or Dag Ekmark. Dagmark. Dag taking a little break here, looking over at the other screen on Ace Point YouTube channel. Phil Simborg making the call. Ralph Jonas leads Ibrahim Abdullah 4-1. And our gents here have taken a break, short break. Dag Ekmark leading Colin Stefanov 6-5. Both playing in the 3-4 range, which is exactly as it says. They're world class. So Good morning, Richard. Richard's been in New York. I guess perhaps he's still in New York. I think that's a combination of work and tourism, is it not, Richard? 200 and how many we got there? 238 viewers. Not bad for a what is it? Mid to late morning in the States. Mid-afternoon in Europe. Dinner time in Dubai. Oh, pardon me. So we got started on time today. Yesterday there was some delays, which caused the 1 p.m. match to start about 2. So dinner break was late. The 9 o'clock matches started at 9:30, so it was, screwed up a lot of, if not dinner plans, even dinner activities yesterday. So hopefully we're going to be back on schedule here today, and perhaps Tara and I can get a bite to eat. Okay, Kalin, I'm not sure the pronunciation specifically, but he's back in the seat, as is Dag Ekmark. And they will resume 6-5 Dag. Okay. So here we resume 5-1 Colleen. Okay. 4-3. I'll be hitting another. 2-3. Just a hitting exchange here till this game assumes a flavor. Clean. Thank you, Jock. Four, 2. Six down, so 3-way, 4-way. Kind of an interesting position at score. There we go. That will move some freight, as they say. I'm taking it around to the 8, the 3rd and 4th, 6th. He's going to bring them both out, which is not a bad play since Dog doesn't have any spares on the mid, so he would have to forsake the mid to do anything, but he couldn't hit anyway. 5-2. That's a little problematic. I think I'm coming to the 9 and going to the 13. I'll eschew the hit for perhaps some safety here. That's my play. Okay, so let us see. Dodger's going to make the 5-pointer, considering you. Not confident he wants to do that. He can do this. But that's what, 8 numbers? More than that. 4, 5, 4, 6. Oh, it is 8 numbers. And that's not one of them. So moves a lot of freight, but Colleen's in a little bit of a jam here. Too good to double. XG wants him to play on. Dog too good by a large margin. Lets it go. So now it's 2-away, 4-away, which is a position we are all familiar with. Okay, so again, Colleen will be looking for any advantageous gammonist position to try to take advantage of this 2-away, 4-away score that he trails. Double take, so it's right here is his opportunity. There it is. Easy take, but game is on. Let's see what he does. Obviously, making the bar point or the 4-point is a big option here. But there are a lot of returns, but you got to have the 4 sooner or later. I'd take it sooner. He's going to go to the 9 in the split. Second best play. Narrow margin. Was it third? Okay, Tar corrects me. Thank you, TG Wind. Free gets some 4-3 gets them both in. Needed that. 6-5. Just a straight run. Not much else. 24-18 could make the ace point, but I like this. 5-3 makes the point. Not particularly excited about any of his options here. Go 6-1. Nice shake. Keeps him connected by playing to the 21. Through big dance. This could hurt. 6-4. Now look at this. You try to capitalize on the dance right here. Go for the G. 4-5. Nice roll. Very nice roll. Somewhat poor roll. Has to leave a shot. Yeah, Dog's not gonna like that. Yes, yeah, and XG wants to clear the 9. Very few gammons in the mix from with that 20-point anchor, so Colleen has to be careful not to let the game turn the other way. Okay. Wow, that's a hit and a point. Not much option from my perspective. Colleen, nice roll. 4 and the 2 to make the 8. Oh, nice shake by Dog here. So what does he do? Make the 2 points, I presume. Absolutely. What real other options that he has except this? Okay, I was wondering what he was pausing to do. Pretty much got to take the other one. Yep, he sees that. Yeah, nothing else he could really do with that. He didn't want to expose any additional checkers, so he just had to play out. Never fails when you're having fun. .4.5% G's. Before that roll came in, cut down hugely on that number. Not many options there. All but plays itself. 6-2. Now, Colleen Stefanov can negotiate this next roll safely, which he cannot. Then I was going to say we were going to two-way, EMP, but he does manage to avoid getting hit. Now, Dog does not want to fall trap to, or fall victim to a trap here. Okay, so that likely will put us to DMP effectively here. He's running. It's going to be 7-7, and we'll play another game. 287 viewers. That's a good number early on here. Be sure and smash that like button. That's exactly what I was going to say. So that's that. So here we go. In all probability, this could well be the last game of this match. 7-all. Center cube for the moment. See what happens. 5 for Colleen, 6 for Dog. Okay, there it is. There it is. Got to take it. Oh, another 6-5. Those back-to-back 6-5s never seem to pan out for me. Makes it difficult to clear those points, but double 3 certainly helps. So Dog's getting all of the okay, 5-3. Colleen trying to prepare. Ooh, 3-1, that hurts. Trying to hope for and prepare for a late shot here. Not much he can do about this. One 5. Still sitting on this 2-2. Wow, now what does he do? I'm making the 4, which he does as well. Colleen, 1 checker removed from the front of that 5 iron. Six. That. Put 1 on the 4 and 1 on the 5. Or 6, actually. 5 and 6. And find another. Yeah, you got to pretty much step up. Uh-oh. Looks like ball game. Looks like a ball game. So what does he do? I do this. I don't volunteer anything. I just hope to be able to close it out naturally here. 3-1, you can do that. Okay, just ever so safely try to bring it home. All he has to do is win, so let's not get greedy in any fashion. He might have thought about clearing the 6. So let's see by chance. see if by chance Chris Rogers' match has been reported. Not yet. So, Doug Mark will either be the only player with 0 losses or one of 2 players with 0 losses. But look at those PRs, 305, 331. Extremely well played match. But Doug brings home the victory there. But last player with less than 3 lives wins the tournament. So young Colleen has a strong pulse. Looking over at stream 2 very quickly, Ralph Jonas leads Abraham Abdullah 5-3 in that constellation match. So I'm going to wrap it up here. We're going to start trying to make some arrangements to close the streaming room up so that we can get some dinner tonight for a change. We're supposed to resume at 9 p.m. with round 8. So tune in then, and I will see you a bit later. Thank you much. Go over to stream 2 and watch Phil's finishing up that Ralph Jonas Ibrahim Abdullah match.